The new victims. I don't have any victims. If you mean new knives, I do have one, but I'm waiting for more people to show up before I open it. And do you really think I'm gonna wake you up in the middle of the night to get hints on shit? Well, let's put it this way. The phone I would be calling you on is the phone that I'm recording with. So it's not gonna happen. I kind of want to try out one of those Arkansas stones. I'm doing all right. I'll be taking some stuff to make sure it doesn't get any worse, but it seems like everybody else is suffering more than I am. What's today's date? 10/18. Okay. I've been told that I need to try those things. And I found them for cheap, so small ones, but they're cheap. Oh, that's fun. I've never had that happen before. I'm more surprised that Cash App was perfectly fine with me dropping almost $600 in a day. You know, considering that account's never spent more than, I think, $100. Yeah, I could see that. I'm wondering if we're gonna have the slow streams again. Because I kind of wanted to wait until the regulars showed up, but if we only have 10 people in here in 10 minutes, that's significantly slower than we're usually doing. So, one of a few things has happened. One is that I've been shadow banned, which could happen. I doubt it, but it could happen. Two, the algorithm hates me again, which has already happened. He seemed like a very irritable person. I said up front that I had no clue what the hell I was doing. You got to do bigger figure eights. You got to move faster than that. More pressure. Like, first of all, you have no clue how much pressure I'm putting on this thing. You can't see that in a video. It doesn't make any sense. Anyway, with everything all said and done, these sides are significantly more aggressive than they used to be, which I can appreciate. I don't. To be fair, I don't. For a while, I don't think I was trying to be a troll about it, but he got so irritated with it so quick that I'm like, I can't not pick on this guy for it. I've never seen somebody get that irritated over something so simple. I already understood that it was going to take a while. I didn't think it was going to take that long. Give this bad boy a touch up real quick before. So should I be flattening everything that I get before use? Matt, how's it going? Just a quick paper test. Beautiful. Will do. I might use the smaller pieces that I've got. Where's the brick? Oh, we're not using the brick tonight. You're probably fairly new here. That was a joke. That whole stream was a joke. Okay. I know for a fact there were a few people who thought I was serious sharpening that thing on a brick. Give me just a sec, guys. I'm filleting. I mean, you can have some brick dust if you'd like. That's kind of what I was saying. Like, that brick is fucking thick, dude. I'm filleting some of this stuff. You can have all the brick dust that you want. Well, I kind of need some of the brick. Because if I decide that I actually am going to use it for sharpening, which would be kind of funny. Yeah, we'll go ahead and flatten the brick with the chiefer cut. That'll work. sure that that'll be perfect. Aiden, I might have somebody who's actually interested in the areas. I don't have a basement. You never existed. You don't exist. You're not a real person. I don't know, the dude already has 4 or 3 other ones. So beautiful. That's ready to ship. What? Damn it, Willow. I needed that. Anyway, since more people probably aren't showing up, we might as well open it. Take that little, which one? Kind of do like how the box looks. Oh, yeah. I got a second one. Oh, that's weird. Is it actually sealed or is it... No, it's not. Oh, Willow, you little shit. Budget areas, basically. Yeah. Their printing kind of sucks. It looks blurry in person. That's going to cause a migraine if I keep looking at that. Please note, this knife is razor sharp. Please be careful when handling or using it. Gonna doubt that. It's a pretty safe doubt when, I've never had an impressively sharp knife from factory. No, it's genuinely blurry. Great, now one of my walls is gone too. It sounds weird. I spent $100 on a knife with 14C for the blade steel. I feel scammed. What do we think, guys? Flipper tab on this one's better. This one's got nicer jimping though, because this one doesn't have any. You can't hear this one when closing it. This one though. Please don't eat the table. I'm using that currently. And it has a ton of stuff on it. It sounds weird when you open it. No, infidel. And I don't have an infidel. At least they chose good colors on this thing. They claim it's purple. It's a pinkish color to me. I knew it was going to be more of a pinkish though when I looked at it. You look at the pictures, they say it's purple. It's not purple. No way. How'd you guess that? Whoa. No way. They do look pretty similar. All right. How many times have you been in here? One. And one is enough for me. We'll put you in timeout for 86,000 seconds. The knife dong is similar. Anonymous Knives, what's up? How's it going? It makes a weird sound when you open it. Doing fine. Now for the question that I've been wondering. Can we take it apart? Oh, beautiful. It's all T8. I don't recommend cooking knives personally. Yeah, I like the color on it too. The color scheme that they chose with the purple and the gold, or pink and gold, it just works. I agree. I wish it was the baseline. Oh, that's what that sound is. Okay. That adds up. This thing's got some micro milling going on. And when the ball detent runs along the micro milling, it makes a sound. Yeah, I love the pink with the gold accents. Gold accents just look good. Sure, you can grab the however many year old dino nuggets that are in my freezer that I don't eat because they end up soggy every time that you try and make them. I mean, seriously, who likes soggy dino nuggets? You know what I can appreciate though? I wouldn't sell this one. I'm happy with it. I think that companies nowadays have started using ceramic detent balls instead of steel. And the upgrade, most people won't understand just how big of an upgrade that is. A ceramic detent ball prevents wear that you guys wouldn't even know is there. But over time, what happens with the steel detent balls, the hardened steel detent balls, is they wear down and you'll end up with a flat spot. And that flat spot makes it extremely hard to open them smoothly. Okay. Looking good. Now, of course, none of this had to be done, but I am extremely consistent, yes. How's it going, Classic? Oof. Are you sad because you had soggy dino nuggets? I'd be sad too. Glad to hear it. Damn, that's like slightly worse than soggy dino nuggets. Um, 20 CV's alright. I personally haven't messed with it, but I've messed with its bowler counterpart, which is M390. Pretty good stainless properties. Oh, tell me about it. Balisongs get expensive. Yeah, I'm not good at dating advice, so. Hey, so am I. I'm officially poor as well. And guess who caused it? Me. I'm the reason I'm poor. I could not make a knife. If I had all the parts to put it together, I could do that. Yeah, I'm part of the poor guy club because I bought this thing. And this thing. I spent $800 in the last week. It takes me months to save up that much money. Yes, we are all poor. McLovin, nice try. Nobody's gotten me yet. It's a QB Tidius, which I will always call it that, even if that's not how you pronounce it. It's significantly more than just inflation, I promise you that. And you do not have too many Legos unless you can build a house out of them. I have a pink knife that they claim is purple. And I have the real version of that knife. It's not bad. It's about as good as the actual one. Better than the actual one. I think it's a chemical reaction that happens in your brain that causes issues with when done with the wrong people. Oh, I love the color of this thing. I can't wait to go take pictures of it. I could have done that today, but I wanted to open it on stream with you guys, so I waited all day to open it. I don't ask hard questions anymore. There's no point. Like the whole why me question, no point. I guess I was expecting it to be heavier. You guys got to keep in mind, this one has no skeletonization, so it's heavy as shit. And this one's fully skeletonized on the inside. It shows. I got it off Blade HQ. That's just my go-to. The one in my pocket, that one, it's 580. Well, I don't care what the manliest color is. I just like the color pink, so I got a pink knife. You can't argue with that logic. I've been carrying it for the past week or so, almost. I've only owned it since Wednesday, so. Well, you can get a pink knife. I have multiple pink knives. Oh no, this is purple. It's just a light purple. It looks pink on camera, but then I compared it to actual pink. They are completely different colors. Hmm. All right, we'll see you later then. Yeah, you can't argue with that logic. That is sound logic because it is the truth. Um, Probably still Spyderco. I mean, this one's really nice, but it costs like 2.5 Spydercos, so no, it almost costs 3. It's almost the price of 3 pair of threes. Base model pair of threes. Here in Idaho, it is almost midnight. I have a cat, and she is dumb. Yeah, my second one died. It is, in fact, part of life. God bless titanium, because god damn, I love this stuff. I love titanium so much. Yes, titanium. You probably should anyway, but believe me, tonight's not. Oh my god. Tonight's stream is not going to be that good. No, go to bed or you can't have another brick. It's possible. It's probably not going to happen, but it's always possible. Everything's possible. I see. So that's why that's uncomfortable. Okay. Well, you asked if I could. I said I could. Being that I own the channel, I can do whatever I want, but okay. Purple knife.
What are you talking
Yeah, purple knife. I remember when I was 14. It sucked.
Hey, I remember when I was 14 too.
Yeah, I remember when you were 14.
I sure hope you remember when I was 14. How expensive is this one?
100.
$100. This is actually a really good purple. I like this.
Yeah, I thought it was pink at first, and then I looked at my pink knife and
You thought this was
realized
pink?
it looks kind of pink. Especially when I'm sitting here with this in my face.
I just can't see it, I guess. I feel like there's too much pink on the table for me to even think about it being pink.
Sergio, welcome back.
Look at the...
I don't need mods in chat.
How do you... Why is this so...
It's a flipper tab.
It was hard to open at first. Oh, I like it's so smooth. There's no scratches on it yet.
Yeah. Who's there?
You know, I really like the color on this. This is actually a really good knife. I mean, I don't know all the materials and stuff, but it looks really nice.
Titanium.
If I had $100, I would not pay $100. But if I had $100, I would buy it. I do have $100, but not to spend on this.
Well, you should probably head to bed. But yeah, then I looked at pink and I was like, that is not pink.
Well, yeah, what about the lighter?
Oh, I wasn't looking at the lighter. I barely saw this out of the corner of my eye.
Hmm.
Yeah, my sister was just talking about
Stop. What's that red thing? Not the spoon, but the thing next to it.
the sharpens shit. Knife sharpener.
Hmm. Can I see it?
You can. See?
Can I hold it?
Probably.
Will you allow me to hold it? Thank you. So, I can understand how this part works, but what is this part for?
I use that as a correction device.
And then there's a bottle opener at the
Yeah. Anything to start fires.
bottom. Okay.
Anyway. Listen to the weird sound it makes when opening. Wee.
I keep having these brown marks show up on me, but I haven't been eating chocolate. So I don't know how they're
I wonder what that could be.
No. I'm just saying, like, they're gone now, but it's just weird. Or you try and do that challenge where you take all the air out of your breath and then you try to scream?
No. Can you do me a favor?
Mm.
Can you go around my water ball?
Please tell me to come upstairs.
It's over there. By the chair.
Thank You should do the thing where you take all the air out of your lungs and then you scream when you've done
My
it.
bottle of water.
You should do the thing where you take
The
all the
bottle
air,
of ice water.
where you take all the air out of your lungs and then you drink, or then you take all the air out of your lungs and then drink. No, and then try to scream.
No thanks. Anyway, I'm gonna continue with my stream now.
That's lame.
Well, I'm trying to show off all my stuff in titanium. Rock tester, what's up? Yeah, bottle of water. Where's the rest of my titanium stuff? Oh yeah, I forgot. When you guys hit the little heart emoji in the corner there, it gets me more views or more people to show up. 133. Not bad. I'm going to be right back. There we go. Nice. I haven't messed with AWT. Applied Weapons Technology or whatever. I have nothing from them yet. I probably won't for a little while. They're just expensive. $100 for a set of scales. So is it a Manix 2 lightweight or a regular Manix 2? Alright, let's leave Willow alone. Okay, I was gonna say, if it's a regular one, I might want your scales, but if it's a lightweight, I've already got the same knife. I try to have entertaining streams. It doesn't always work out that way, but do I have anything else in titanium? I swear I do. Alright, we'll see you later, Willow. Have a good one. Dude, tell me about it. Crystallized titanium looks badass. Let me go look around a little bit. almost forgot the makeup. Casey, welcome back. I'll look it up real quick. I do try and keep my streams fairly relaxed. Every once in a while, something sells, which is nice. I can now actually afford the giveaway. Squeak. There we go. A lot of money in knives on the table right now. $600, $1,700, $2,000, $2,100, $2,300, and the one in my hand is up $2,400. Oh, yeah, I was gonna look that knife up. I'm a very forgetful person. MJM. Is that who it is? With a velvet box. Yeah, I'm right. That's gonna be a bitch to sharpen. Yeah, it's 500. I just looked at that blade profile and knew for a fact that that thing's gonna be such a pain to sharpen. Yeah. The show scale's G10 from factory, but the backside's titanium. What is budget to you? Fango Man, what's up? Up to 100. I've got the perfect knife. It's not quite budget, but it is, if you can get one, probably the best knife under $100. Let me look it up real quick. Last time I checked, it was under 100. Not a whole lot. How about yourself? If you can get one, the Rat 1.5. It is the best bang for your buck knife under $100. Magna Cut for like 95. Like I said, if you can get one, supposedly they're heat treated quite well. One person I said they were heat treated, or one person I heard said that they were heat treated to 64. 64 is almost perfect for Magna Cut. A mini what at the top? From who? I mean, this one is a cheap D2 thing. Palmer, what's up? How's it going? Trying to see if I can find where the Rat 1.5 is, where you can actually get one right now. 147, yeah, right. Knife Center, it's probably sold out. Yep. Nice. I haven't gone fishing in a while. Has anybody in here ever bought anything from Blade Runner Outpost? I've never heard of them until just now. But I don't want to recommend somebody buy from them if I can't get any vouches. Fishy Fingers, what's up? How's it going? We're looking into the Rat 1.5. Blade Runner Outpost is a small business in Bristol, Tennessee. I haven't gone fishing in over a year. They don't look fake to me. It looks like it's on the up and up. Yeah, well, the fishing license is $25 for a year and 75 for 3 years. They don't give you a discount if you buy more than 1 year. So, $75 for me to maybe go like 4 times. Nope. I'd rather spend that $75 on ammo and go out shooting. Yeah, they don't have a lifetime fishing license here. Well, anyway, Blade Runner Outpost has the Rat 1.5 for 98. It's a little more expensive than I want, but yeah, MagnaCut supposedly at a really high HRC, according to one person on Facebook. Again, one person on Facebook. I can't make any promises based off that. But that right there is like the top knife for under $100. It's comfortable. My Rat 1 and Rat 2 are both smooth. No, you can't. It is really hard to beat MagnaCut at under $100 at all. So, Ontario Knife Company is currently rebuilding their website. So, finding the Rat 1.5 isn't going to happen on there by the looks of it. And you can't order directly from them either. One of my buddies has one of those things. It's pretty cool. He got a Manticore S. I don't like OTFs, but that one's actually pretty cool. I'd almost buy one if they weren't $1,000. I'm kidding, they're not that much money, but they are some of the cooler looking designs out there. It is. The Rat 1 and the Rat 2 are very comfortable. You just have to find one. Which, by the sounds of it, I already found it for you, but I mean, I've only been stopped while fishing once, but yeah. I don't. I have one OTF and it kind of sucks. This goddamn chair. Cut and carry, what's up? Yeah, mine does too. I hate it. You know, I think one of these days I'm gonna have to take a break from live streaming for a bit, like a couple days to let my hands heal. Oh, they hurt. When you sit there flicking knives all the time, you get some pain in your hands that doesn't go away. Well, this isn't good. So my phone's charging slower than the live stream is taking battery. Here for a bit, I'm going to shut the camera off so that it can. Paul, what's up? How's it going? So that it can sit there and charge. But we can still have a conversation, so I'll turn the brightness down a little bit too. See if we can get this to charge quick. What shows out of stock? Yeah, my fingers ache, dude. I've been sitting there, flicking knives for weeks straight. They hurt. I'm sure it's a muscle thing because it doesn't feel like joints don't hurt. But oh my god, it's just a small ache that doesn't go away. Oh, and apparently that's not helping. Let me plug in my phone different and we'll see if this will work. No, the charger works. It's just being a bitch. Yeah, I finally got my grail knife. I didn't get it given to me, but lucky you. A Sabenza. Maybe if I turn off I've got a DeWalt charger that's got it's a Kevlar weave cord. Yes, that is very weird. It's kind of like the same deal with Office Depot. If you go in to buy envelopes, if you buy them online, they're cheaper. And they do price match in store, but oh no, this charger's worked great up until now. But you guys got to keep in mind, it's like a couple years old. Let me clean this thing off real quick with some isopropyl alcohol. Something else stores are doing is called adaptive pricing. Yeah, I think it's called adaptive pricing, but yeah, it's disgusting. Or no, yeah, you're right, dynamic pricing. Damn. I mean, they basically mean the same thing, but it is disgusting business practice. At certain times of the day, it is more expensive. Dynamic pricing was the way that the way that Target does it, if I'm not mistaken, is if you have like a membership there, based on what you've been searching on the internet lately, as well as um, they comb through your Facebook account, they comb through everything else to see if you're single, if you're not single, if you're married, um, if you just got like your tax refund back, if all this shit to make things more expensive for you specifically. And it's just disgusting business practice to me. I think that that shit should be illegal. Not only that, but the businesses are watching too, and they're taking advantage of you while doing it. Hey, I just managed to get my charger to start working a little bit better by turning off Bluetooth. Hell yeah. I can't afford a lawyer. I know that it's not me. We'll put it that way. All right. We'll see you later, Anonymous. You have a good one. Yeah, I'm not in Germany. That's how it always is. Well, that was fun. I think we just had a tiny earthquake. Not one to worry about, but something against my wall was shaking. And either some dumbass just ran into the wall outside of my house, which I don't think happened, or we had a tiny earthquake. Well, I live in America, land of the free and home of the lawsuit. Will my phone start dying if I turn this back on? Hey, it's still charging slightly better than it was earlier. We got to take this thing apart again. I've started breaking it in by playing with it, and now it needs cleaned again. Oh, the benefits of buying new shit is that I have to deal with the break-in process. The name of what? The name of the knife? Oh, it's the QB Tityus. Tityus. It's titanium and 14C, so you could definitely get better. It looks almost exactly like a yeah, it's usually not $100 good. It looks almost exactly the same as a Koenig Arius. Makes me wonder. It wouldn't do that, right? Yeah, I think we're still having small earthquakes. Oh well. They never come as a single one anyway. I'm going to try something that I haven't tried before. Putting a little bit of grease in a set of bearings instead of oil. Because I know that's how things work in cars. But I'm not sure when it comes to stuff that's this small. Hey, how you doing? Awesome, so my phone is charging better now. No, that's about it. Other than stainless properties, how quickly they sharpen, and yeah, stuff like that, and how long the edge lasts. That's about it. Yeah, other than the things that you already covered, um, stainless properties. Add stainless properties onto the things that you said, and that's it. There we go. Wonder what it was that was draining so much battery so quickly. Other than the live stream, obviously. Maybe it's just the battery life of my phone. No, the Bluetooth does take more battery than you might think. Mobile data, searching for mobile data does too. I mean, the big thing that's taking the most battery, obviously, is the fact that I'm live streaming. Hugh, what's up? How's it going? Pretty sure you've been in here, so welcome back. The knife world as a whole, I have no clue. In my world, I got a few new knives. Both of them are in titanium. Well, that just works. Anyway, the two new ones are the two ones on top. This one was 100. This one was 580. I always use them. I use them all the time. I'm not going to drop almost 600 bucks on a knife and do nothing with it. I used this to cut up sausage to put on a pizza today. And this one I just opened on stream, so I haven't done anything with it. It does hold its value quite well. If I needed to sell it, I could probably sell it for $5.25 or so. Maybe a little more. Yeah, they sell very well. They're not easy to get. They're not hard, but they're not easy. Especially when it comes with box and papers. Sneakers, the value rises and drops. The value on this thing kind of just stays. Technically speaking, yeah. Well, no. The value of this thing doesn't go up. It just sits there. Give me a sec. Yeah, so we are having something that's shaking the house a little bit. A decent portion of the collection is already up for sale. None of the stuff that's really nice, but a lot of the budget stuff is up for sale. No, their prices, I don't think their prices have changed in a long time. But these have been like $550 since the first time I remember looking at one, which has been a little while. They could have hiked up prices when they swapped over to MagnaCut too, and they didn't. When they swapped from S45 to MagnaCut, they could have easily hiked the price by like $200. They chose not to, and I appreciate that. If they did, I wouldn't be able to afford mine. Well, I don't think he even makes them anymore. No, it's not a great hedge against inflation. I'd rather go with gold or silver. I mean, silver kind of stays the same, except for recently when it skyrocketed, but gold is pretty much always a good investment. because it has consistently gone up for decades. Historically, the price of silver has been a 16 to 1 compared to gold. So it takes 16 ounces of silver to buy 1 ounce of gold. And right now it's like, or back when it was 35, it was 100 to 1. Silver should, yeah, right around 260 to 300. Yeah, I think I've got like almost 5.5 ounces of silver, and I bought at 33 to 35 an ounce. So I'm up on my investment by a decent amount. $15 an ounce right now. No, I'm not selling that shit. I'm just gonna sit there on it for a while. I think I actually now have more in silver than I do in gold. No, no, 35 an ounce. I don't know what you're talking about. You've been hearing what for a decade plus now? I think silver's finally getting its market correction. I think that's what's going on lately. Oh, if it hit 260 an ounce, I might sell some of it right there. The silver and gold is a hedge against shit that's going wrong. On my platinum, I'm up $5. In gold, I'm up like 40. And in silver, I'm up 75, 78 or so. I bought most of that earlier this year. I bought gold when it was at just over 100 a gram. Because I bought grams, not ounces. Because I can't afford ounces. I think at the time it like just hit 3,000 or something when I bought in. So, woohoo. See, I'd rather sell some of my knives and buy more silver, or just sell some of my knives and buy more knives. It is a pretty nice CT. I'm liking the purple too. I'm glad I chose purple over the other colors. That's one of those few knives where if I pulled it out of my pocket, I'm sure somebody would ask what it was. Most of the other ones, nobody else is going to give a shit about. But that one, that's unique enough that somebody might ask what it is. Being that it's only $100, oh, I love purple. I didn't used to like purple, but I love it now. Same thing with pink. I'm perfectly fine carrying a pink knife. Do you mean like knives made out of gold or knives with gold handles or what? You need to clarify that a little more. Exactly. If I pull this thing out and somebody sees that it's purple, they're going to be wondering what the hell it is. Out of everything on the table, nobody gives a shit about these three. I promise you. Unless they're a knife guy, they don't care. The average person will see this and be interested until they figure out that it's $100, and then they'll say that that's too much. But until then, they'll think it's cool. Let me look around real quick and I'll give you an answer. Yeah, so you can get titanium anodized gold. I wasn't wrong about that. Not very many companies do it, but it does look really good. I could see the blue and black and red and black. The OD green and black, not my thing. However, lucky or unlucky for you, give me a sec. Today is the 18th, which means, no, today's the 19th, which means that expired. If you want, I have a knife that you might be interested in. Might be. No guarantees. Where's it at? Man. Oh, fine. I'll go find it. Damn it. I don't know where I put it. It's in a fucking box somewhere. Okay. There it is. OD Green. I've got a ton of them. I just need to get rid of them. I've been holding on to them for too long, trying to price them at 35, and nobody buys them. They're a great knife. They're made in America, and everybody thinks that 35 is too much. So, they're priced at 30 now. Warsmith, welcome back. It is a good EDC knife. I don't get why nobody wants them. People go out and buy these things for full price all the time. Yeah, old dirty booger. If you want that, I do only take Cash App though. So that's fun if you don't have that. It takes a few minutes. Like, I think somebody said it takes 10 to 15 minutes to create an account. So did you want it for 30 or 35? And do you live in the U.S.? If you say so. I don't know. Survival knives aren't my thing. Thank God. Cool. So then, my EDC this week entails carrying this, a wallet, a set of keys, another knife, and I think that's about it. I never carry one, but I probably should. Cool. Okay, so old dirty booger, I'm gonna show you the leaks that I have. If you want to stick with the OD green, you can, but I have options. I do not have any experience with bayonets. Well, I bought these to sell them, so it's just unfortunate because selling them is not working out the way that I had hoped. You know, they're a great American made knife and nobody wants that. That one's mine. I'm not sure that this one's real, so it's not up for sale. What's going to fold on you? So those are the four that I'm most happy to sell. You don't like leak personality? Well, I always thought the leak had a great personality. No, these things suck for hunting. They're too pointy. This one would be alright for hunting. This one would be as well. Oh. Yeah, I was like, the leak has a great personality. And it's plenty big. This one would be alright for hunting. And then the Chris Reeve would suck. Because again, it's too pointy. Utilitarian tasks, mostly. Fair enough. Dakota, what's up? You're 2 hours late. If you can get a bench made that's used for a good price, sure. If you get them from brand new price, no. Okay. So if you want to pay for that, we can get that all taken care of. Give me just a sec to put some stuff away. And then I can eh, it needs help still. It probably needs about another hour and a half of work on it. So, old dirty booger, I do not hunt. Can you get ready to take a screenshot for me? Why did Who stop making 7777? Oh yeah, the screenshot is for my email to contact me. So this is the email to contact. They're all Kershaw leaks. So yeah, if you want to send me an email there, and then I'll respond real quick with the a link to the Cash App account or something like that. Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you how to contact me anyway. It's best to take things slow and relax about it, because you know, why not? There's no point in getting worried about stuff. Yeah, Kershaw leak, designed by Ken Onion. Did you want one or? Unfortunately, you can't direct message on YouTube anymore. And you just want the green one? We'll get that taken care of. Sounds like a plan. The green one is no longer for sale then. I'll get that shipped out on Monday after payment. I don't know what you're talking about, Warsmith. I have no clue. They're priced at 30. If you want, I can put it on hold for you, Cody. give you a week or two to figure things out. Things are expensive. New. Full transparency on the orange one. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just, I want to show you guys what happened. When I bought it, it didn't have a pocket clip. So when I ordered the pocket clip and it came in, I opened the package with my Sandrin, and the pocket clip got in the way when I was cutting the package open. So the show side of the pocket clip is perfect, but the back side has a cut right there. And yeah, what happened there was my Sandrin edge getting destroyed on a fucking pocket clip. Because I thought I moved shit out of the way, and I didn't. I mean, you're not going to notice it, but it's there. So I want full transparency when I'm doing these things. Did I sharpen this? That thing's not sharp, so I'll fix that. The camo one. What camo one? I don't like serrations unless the knife is fully serrated. Sounds good. I'll get that checked out, and then I'll send you a cash tag to send the money to. And then I need, if you haven't given it to me already, a name and address to ship to. Oh, okay. No, funds is, or shipping is included in the pricing. Okay, so I'll try doing the invoice thing, but last time I tried it didn't work. So we'll check that out. I don't think I have a knife in camo. Oh, that one. It's an Ozark, or a mossy oak. Pile of trash. $35 request. Yeah, I saw that. Boom. Sent the request. Anyway, we're gonna get to sharpening the orange one because apparently I didn't sharpen that. Gotta cross this out. G-Dog's got a while. Dakota's got a while. Okay. Oh my god, the table's a disaster again. How does this shit keep happening? The blade on what? On the leak or on the mossy oak? Because the mossy oak's garbage. I already know that much. Mm. The tip needs a little work on this one. Okay, payment went through and awesome. Everything looks good. Kate, you'll be getting a receipt with that. What? I live like 2 or 3 miles from the post office that I ship from. My PO box is about 60 miles from the house. But I don't ship from that. That'd be a waste of money. Yeah, I'll ship it on Monday. It's all good. As long as I remember, that's the only thing. I did not know that, but the PO box is up by the cabin. Things are picked up from there twice a week, so interesting. I'm not that ambitious. I also hate walking, so Maybe I'll just Google how to have people send shit to my local post office. I'll just put it this way. He's more ambitious than I am when it comes to walking for extended periods of time. I don't enjoy walking, which I should still do it anyway. So, Huck Finn, are you still in here? Am I sharpening wrong? I mean, if it all worked out, I guess. Oh, I'm the kind of person you keep around when you have nothing else to talk about. That little bit of autism and the ADHD, oh, you will have the wildest conversation that you can't keep track of. Pardon me, guys, I'm fixing something. I don't know what you mean by dead air. Unless you're talking about, like, in a cave. What, you mean a person that sharpens shit for you? I agree. Especially if they don't suck. Chelsea, what's up? A little past 1:30. That sucks. I was kind of hoping Huck Finn was here so he could tell me that I was doing shit wrong again. Well, that's 3 different time zones. 4 different time zones. Yeah, that seems to be a typical thing. For the people that join my live streams, they tend to be people that should have been asleep already, but they're not. That is my viewer base. So, for the 26 of you that are in here, those of you who are in here and are supposed to be asleep by now but aren't, are you here because of that? Because you have nothing better to do. Or do you just find sharpening satisfying? That seems to be a common thing as well. Ah, Canada. I mean, I kind of figured it was either Canada or, like, yeah, one of the islands. My normal waking hours are noon. That's about it, just noon. I'm fixing the tip on this thing. Oh, yeah, no, I'm awake like just as the sun hits me in the face. That's kind of what wakes me up. Unfortunately for you, it is unlikely that you will fall asleep in the next 20 minutes, unless you find the sound of sharpening very relaxing. You wouldn't be the first person. One of my other buddies fell asleep already. I don't know, some people find this very relaxing. They also like my monotone voice because I don't have very much emotion there. Monotone people tend to put people to sleep. It's a monotone voice mixed with very repetitive sounds. Helps a lot of people fall asleep. Unfortunately, when they fall asleep, their phone decides that, hey, you're asleep, and we're obviously trying, or not trying to watch this stream anymore, so we're gonna turn your phone off. Well, I'm typically pretty tired when streaming. Well, that's nice. Means I got some watch time from you. I sleep for about 7 to 8 hours when I'm lucky. On average, I fall asleep around 6 a.m. and then I wake up at noon. I see. I find birthdays nice, and the reason why I find that nice is because I get to look back at all the shit that I did that year. I do a day like that about once or twice a year. Once on January 15th, which is the year that this channel was made, or the day that this channel was made. So once a year, I go back and look through all the shit that I've done over the years. And I look at how my channel has evolved over time. And then on my birthday in February, I go back and look at all the shit that I've done outside of YouTube over that year. Oh, I don't particularly enjoy being around people either. Most people suck. My circle is more of a straight line, 2 dots. So sure, if I could get one of no. What makes you think I have $20? I literally just dumped all of my money into a knife. Oh, butter chicken is, I think, an Indian dish. Never had it. I tend to stick to Mexican food. I like Mexican food a lot. I like nachos a lot too. Nice. Now you get to sit here and watch me do shit. Or something. Alaska Bush Kid, what's up? Here pretty soon I'm gonna be moving over to calling you Alaska or some shit. Just sharpening again. Cool. You should leave the stream on in the background so that you can fall asleep faster or something. And so you can give me free watch time. This one I haven't even sold yet. The other one's already sharp. Then Alaska will work just fine. No, I sold the green one. The guy was still thinking about it on the orange one. But you know, before I sell these things, I want them to be sharp. So that's funny. I like that. Push. Oh yeah. And I'm still a baby, aren't I? Because I'm 23, not 25. I haven't heard that term in forever. Or that saying. No, 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 no. Trevor, you're ancient. Damn it. I always drop that shit. There's one spot down here where I'm having issues, but if I sharpen it out, it's gonna take too much of the life of the blade. So I'm gonna leave it the way it is. I missed that show. It was funny. Wonder if this bad boy will strap up nice. Yep, that strapped up nice. Whoa, it's snow and ice with some dirt underneath. My favorite is fall or spring, but probably fall. Fall because there's not much rain. It's not too cold, it's not too hot. Just a dude, what's up? How's it going? You're 3 hours late. Congratulations. Uh-huh. Excuses. Showing up this late without a warning, you're fired. This is not how you become a moderator. Oh, yeah, so you reprofile the knife, but you don't tell us that you're doing that. I see how it is. What a turd. Listen to this dude. I attempted to make a knife once. I stopped attempting after that. Please don't tell me you're reprofiling with a 600. That one dude who said he had a shit ton of experience. God, you reprofiled with a 300 grit? That took forever, didn't it? You can never reprofile fast enough. It doesn't even matter what grit you have because it's never fast enough. Exactly. Yeah, the Atoma 140 is what I have, and it is the nastiest stone that I have by far. It rips material off so quick. But it does it quick enough that sometimes I just stick to the 400 because the 400 does it slow enough to do it in a controllable manner. That 140 just rips stuff off so fast. I'm pretty sure that the 140 is more aggressive than concrete. And I'm not even kidding when I say that. Sure it is. Go buy a Sabenza. Abuse it. It's kind of what they're made for. When Alaska turns 25, he's going to need to change his YouTube name to Alaska. What was it? Alaska Bush Village Dude instead of Kid. Apparently, you can special order an 80 grit or some shit like that. I kind of want one of those. Could you imagine how quickly an 80 grit? Oh, it'd be beautiful. It would happen so quick. So quick. If you guys, to anybody who doesn't know, what do you guys think Sabenza means? If you already know, don't say it. Okay, yeah. At least somebody knew. Yes, it means work. This is a work knife. Uh, almost $600. I mean, I doubt you want to put that much money into a knife. Let's find you a good knife at a good budget. I think we tried doing this last time. How much are you willing to spend? This fucking chair, I swear to God. No, I think shit, I could buy it and ship it up there for probably like 630. That's a guess. Yeah, exactly. Or if you're lucky and you buy it from one of those websites where you get free shipping. Just saying. So, Alaska, what is your budget for a knife? Yeah, but you got to think Alaska, right? The XR lock is going to suck when wearing gloves. I'm trying to think of a good knife that won't suck in winter. Like, we're talking negative 90, not negative 90, probably like negative 45, but we could do something like that if you wanted to. I'm trying, let me come up with a knife that would be good for the cold. So if we're talking about in gloves, right? One of my buddies prefers an OTF while he's wearing gloves, but they're not reliable enough. I doubt I'm going to be able to convince 32 people to give me $20 to send a knife to some random person. At $600, there's no way that you'd be able to afford it quickly by any means. Let's come up with a good budget knife that what are we thinking, guys? Fixed blade? Okay. Alaska, what do you think about fixed blades? Do you wear a belt? Thunderstruck. What's up? I like that name. We get some of the best names in here. You do not wear a belt. Now that I think about it, it probably wouldn't help because how many layers are you having in winter? Because at negative 30, you really don't want to expose any skin. So you guys know you're perfectly allowed to say guns in chat, right? True. If you can put a an ulti clip on it. I've never tried an ulti clip, so I don't have any experience with that. Oh hell no. Those things are too small. William Henry knives, I don't know if you've ever held one. I've held a couple of them. They're super thin. Like leek, thinner than the leek, narrower total. I have a knife in mind. Oh, you can get them for less than 15K. Just buy them used. I collect them and I carry them and I cut sausage with them and I open boxes and shit like that. There was a Boker knife that I saw. In Magna Cut. Classic, what's up? My biggest knife is a Rat 5. No, I don't own any swords. So, Alaska, what's a good blade length for you? And no, I don't throw them. Believe it or not, just a dude, I do not. Well, we usually average between 40 or between 20 and 50. Oh, well, darn. The one I was looking at was 2 3/4 inches. Never mind then. 20 to 50 viewers is typically what we average. Gross. Metric system? The hell is wrong with you? Classic, what's up? Welcome back. No, it's a dinner table. Yeah, I don't know how you got second place. That doesn't make any sense to me. Honestly, the SRK might be the way to go. No, it's dumb. The metrics to find out what place you're in make no sense. Okay then. So we're going with a fixed blade. We might do another butter knife stream. Yeah, I think honestly the SRK might be the one. Priced at 55. 6-inch blade made out of SK5. Oh yeah, you can get it in multiple colors. I didn't know that. Hey, you can get this one in 3V for 160. Or this one in Sanmai something. Oh, thanks. Sanmai, but you won't tell me what the blade steel is. Perfect. SRKC, let me look that thing up. Five-inch blade. Better sized for what you were talking about. In SK5 steel. Yeah, that would work fine. I don't think the SK5C comes in a non-coated version though. Oh, 160 isn't too bad. For 3V, it's actually fairly priced. Interesting. I don't know, that's a lot of money for VG10. Especially with a non-stainless Sanmai taco, basically. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna say as long as you keep that thing on, you probably aren't gonna get lost. But yeah, an SRKC, that's that's probably the one I'd go with. In SK5, make sure that who you're buying from is reputable, because you want to make sure you're not buying a fake one. I'm going to be honest, when I think VG10, I don't think ceramic. I don't think survival rescue knife. I just don't. Anyway, let's get the leak sorted out real quick. Get it ready for shipping. Make sure that the hey, when this arrives, old dirty booger, when this thing arrives, the tip retention lock is locked. Be sure to move that out of the way before you try and open it, or you'll break that lock. It is plastic. Narrowest blade profile, probably a leak. No, not true. The Sandrin Torino is really thin. Yeah, just go with an SRKC. As make sure that you're getting it from a reputable source, though, because you don't want to get a fake one. I miss when companies gave a shit. Well, Amazon's trusted, but you need to make sure that the store that you're buying from on Amazon is trustworthy. If it's from the Cold Steel store, then yeah, sure, go for it. Yeah, but you're not getting free shipping from Smoky Mountain Knife Works up to Alaska for under $30. If it's from the Cold Steel store, then yeah, sure. I don't see that being an issue. Tell me about it. There we go. The leak is all prepped and ready for shipping. Now I just need to make sure that I don't get the two knives mixed up. No, he said that he'll go ahead and end up buying one. If you would like, though. Oh. Fair enough. If you want, what we can do as a way of mediation or something. Um, hmm, I'll need to look into those things. I don't think I've heard of either of those. Exactly. Well, shipping, mm, I don't know, shipping to me and then to him is going to cost more. Actually, wait. Give me just a sec. I'm going to look up if flat rate shipping, if we can like use one of the small flat rate boxes. Because flat rate shipping is like $8 to anywhere in the continental United States. Oh, give me a sec, guys. Oh, well, that's kind of cool. No, if we can do, yeah, if you want to shove it into the smallest box that you can and ship it to me, and then I'll need to see if I can fit them into. No, they won't fit in a flat rate because that's going to be big. One of them's a 5-inch blade and the other one's a 6-inch blade. Let me think of what's the smallest flat rate box we can pick. USPS free boxes. What's the largest padded envelope we can get? That might work. How much is this going to cost to ship, though? Yep. Description. Product specs. Okay, let me check real quick how much it's going to cost to ship a 15 by 9.5 inch um, envelope to Alaska, and also make sure that the full size will fit. Full size will fit. Okay, so that means the small one will fit too. Uh, pirate ship. Oh, I don't want to log in. Because I don't remember my login. I wear the same kind of pants, by the way. I wear jogging pants daily. Give me just a sec, guys. I'm trying to figure out how much shipping's gonna be. But I need to remember my login to figure that shit out. No, I want to find out how much it's gonna cost to ship anyway. It's kind of important. Maybe this is the right login. Might be using the wrong email. Yeah, probably an Alti-clip. Oh. Oh yeah, so the legal flat rate envelopes, they're not padded. Oh, there we go. Maybe. Nope. Okay, so what do you guys think would work here? Actually, that that might just work as is. Oh, 12.5 by 9.5. Okay. I didn't know that the regular flat rate envelopes were that big. Awesome. Well, I already have those. How much does it cost to ship them, though? Well, that is awfully nice of you, because I do not have the kind of money to be doing that. So it would be a clip that you would put on the sheath for the knife. Squeak. So that's what they look like. Yes, these are the two knives that we're talking about right now. So they're both coated. Not that that's an issue. I'm working on breaking in the Sebenza. Takes a lot of opening and closing. Yes. Oh, do we have a PDF or something? That's the most useful thing that wood chippers can be used for. I do know JD Delay. Yes, I know where you're going with this. Nice try. Keep it up. Maybe you'll get somebody. You'll get somebody. It's just not going to be me. Oh. Forsaken? No, it's not Forsaken. But yes, it is the Tidius. In purple. Most definitely not. Yeah, Old Dirty Booger. If you can order flat rate envelopes from USPS, and it'll cost about $12 or $13 to ship them anywhere in the US. So that right there would be my recommendation. Yeah, that is exactly what happened. Your friend stole from somebody. No. This is great and all, but the other one's just better. I mean, this is only 14C. This is Magna Cut. Ooh. Fancy. How good is which one? Abdullah, what's up? Welcome back. Yeah, see, the key word in there was he was one of their mechanics. Eh. I mean, when you compare it to the Arius, it's not as good. Obviously. But they are pretty damn similar. It's not a complete clone, but it's pretty close. Well, I don't either, but I want better shit than S30V. Don't get me wrong, companies do great S30V, especially Spyderco. But I want a step up from that. Well, I finally wore down the path enough. Actually, I'm pretty sure S30V has similar edge retention. The only thing MagnaCut does better is toughness. To remind people. Well, the plan was to end the stream sometime kind of soon anyway, but I've almost been streaming for 4 hours. No, you cannot have my table. Oh, yeah, I was gonna look up, no, it's my table. Toughness and strength is the same thing. Nope, I don't recommend anybody, or I don't tell anybody to like, I don't tell anybody to subscribe, I don't tell anybody to do anything other than drink water. Oh, definitely, you can't have stuff on the table. Actually, S30V has better edge retention than MagnaCut. Indeed, everybody should go drink some water. No comment. Oh, you're gonna have some bean water instead? Fair enough. I personally don't like the taste of bean water. You'll be seeing me? Okay. I will be seeing you too, I guess. Or something like that. Oh. Like, yeah, one of my subscribers broke into my house and took my table. He didn't take anything on the table, just the table. Cow juice. So if I'm gonna have bean water, it has to have what am I gonna call vanilla? European sweet bean, cow juice, and actually I'm fine with no sugar. No, European sweet beans. Well, considering I'm in Idaho, potato flavor doesn't sound terrible. Squeak. Squeak. Oh, interesting. No, I'm not. I am from Idaho. Real, you're not gonna get me. Unfortunately, the other half is now Californian. So, Real, here's my suggestion. You need to come up with a story that is 2 lines, okay? That has the name somewhere in the middle of it, so that 2 or 3 lines, okay? That has the name somewhere in the middle of it, so people say it without thinking. It can't be somewhere in the start, it can't be somewhere in the end. It has to be smack dab in the middle somewhere. You are more likely to get somebody if it's in the middle, where they're not thinking too hard about it. I was giving Real some suggestions on how to get more people to say stuff. He's got to come up with some sort of story where the name that he's trying to get people to say is smack dab in the middle. Well, you're not in California, so of course I don't have to worry about you. The California people, though. I can agree with that. Time to get some water, Trevor. Squeak. I didn't know that. I know what salmon tastes like. I win. Well, I always kind of thought that goat tasted similar too. I've only had freshwater salmon, to be fair. But freshwater salmon tastes almost exactly like freshwater salmon. I'll bet you guys didn't know that. I'm not picking a 10 millimeter. Fuck that. I'm picking a 12 gauge. 12 gauge with slugs. Sure, but a 12 gauge is bear rated too. Especially if you go with brass slugs. Those brass slugs are no joke. I suck with pistols. I'm good with anything that has a stock. Hence, shotgun. Yeah, sure, but you're not going to use them unless you're just about to die, so $12 ain't too bad. I dabble in knives. I've got a close encounter bear story. But you go ahead, you go first. And for those of you wondering, yes, bears are in Idaho. What a shocker. All right, guys. We have 4 knives on the table. All of them are titanium. Which one is the least expensive? Squeak. Hey, you got put into 3rd place. So you think the Titius is the cheapest out of the 4? Really? That's quite a gamble. This one's pretty cheap too. Well, Just a Dude was right. This thing's 100. This one is 113. I'm waiting for the story to be finished before I start reading it. With diamond plates and a lot of practice. We're talking hundreds of hours of practice. Okay, let's go back and read the story. We were up lake. I took my boat to a short waterfall hike, 2 people with me, one of which has a broken toe. We are walking back to the boat and we hear a bear not far off the trail. I have no gun, no knife, and no bear spray. So I say, as long as we talk loudly and calmly so that it knows that we are here and we don't spook it, it will leave us alone. I quickened my pace until we got back to the boat. Then I drove to a river and we all packed dinner. Then I drove us back to town. Damn, $500. Lucky you. When I was 11, we went camping. You'll never believe it, on a road called Bear Run Road in Idaho. And we were out riding ATVs and had heard that there was a bear in the area. And yesterday somebody was seemingly interested in the Koenig. Why do you ask? Anyway, we see it on the ride, and it's a small one. It's like no bigger than a person. Me being my age, like 11 or 12, probably 11, I was probably about as tall as it was when it stood up. Did I send funds? For what? Oh, yeah, I had somebody that seemed interested in it. We'll see how that goes. I did get a message about that. Anyway, um, we went back to the camp, told everybody about it, and then we decided to have lunch. While we're eating lunch, it's sitting there on the edge of the campsite watching us. So we're all just sitting there watching it. It's watching all of us. No big deal. We go to bed that night, nothing happens. We wake up, nothing happens. We go on another ride. And when we come back, not the whole camp was a disaster, but what ended up happening was the bear smelled the bacon grease from our little catch can that we had and decided that it's going to chomp on that thing. So you would have thought that we went out shooting cans with a 22, but the holes on both sides are going inwards. So we washed it up. We still have the can. It's in the garage. I'm not going to grab it right now, but it's in there. And yeah, fun story. Another fun story, by the way. Apparently, deer like the taste of bacon grease as well. I didn't know that. He said he was thinking about it. He's not 100% sure if he wants it or not. That's always fun. I don't know how to explain this. The titanium on this feels cheap. I have no clue how I'm supposed to explain that to you guys. Well, somebody's gonna grow the balls and decide to shoot it. If it's fucking around at a school. No, it fits fine. Fit and finish is great. It just feels cheap. I think it's something about the finish of the scales doesn't feel expensive. Fit and finish feels fine. There's something about the anodization on it that doesn't feel like titanium. It feels similar to how I would think aluminum would feel. All right, well, you sleep well then. I've heard of them, but I don't have any experience with them. No, they look fine too. It just feels like budget, which is weird. Um, 4 hours and 7 or 8 minutes. Okay. What do you mean? Do you mean like the holes where these screws are lined up? You mean how much longer am I going to go tonight? I'll probably go. God damn, this fucking chair. Yeah, Benchmade's turnaround's like a month to a month and a half, or a month to 2 months. I'd know they felt fine. I don't see any problem with that being like the way it is. Now I can understand it's not going to be the same as this. This thing is way more expensive than this. it's also made in America. I'm pretty sure these are made in China. But probably about another 20 minutes or so before I end the stream. Sure, nothing feels imprecise about the Titius, though. Everything feels fine. Alright, you have fun with that. We'll see you later. If something was imprecise, I'd think after this many years and this many knives I've touched, I'd notice. I'd like to think that anyway. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just don't know. Is there any other favorite things that I should add to this? My list of favorite stuff. No, I just love the Para 3. It's comfortable. I thought it was a pretty nice list. It's going to take a while for something to dethrone the Para 3. So they don't make a Para 1, but they make a Military 2. The Military 2 is basically a Para 2, but bigger. They're also around $270, so have fun finding one of those things. Oh, I get it. I understand because I think that the Spyderco blades are ugly as fuck, but they're comfortable, and that is what matters to me first over looks. Have you looked on Blade Binge to find one? Let's go find you a Military 2 real quick. At least see what kind of pricing they have. Oh, mine? Those are fucking expensive. I don't think there's almost nobody that makes aftermarket scales for the Military 1. Unfortunately. They are Mettenboss zirconium scales. Brand new set is 170. That's why I said they're fucking expensive. However, if they're still going on, Mettenboss had a deal going on where you could buy one set of metal scales, get one set free. I don't know if they're still doing it, but I do want to check just in case. It might be worth it if you guys buy like a set of aluminum scales from them for $50 or so, and then you get a second set for free. Okay, yeah, so buy one, get one free on all aluminum, brass, and copper scales. It's still going on. Yeah, aluminum scales for the Paramilitary 3 are 50. For the Paramilitary 2, they're also 50. Aluminum frag is 56. They don't make them for the full-size Military 2. But It depends on the knife. I think that the the Adamas and the mini Adamas are probably the most ergonomic folding knives I've ever held because they're thick. But Spyderco's aren't thick. Actually, they're made here in Boise. You like the Freak? Oh God. That's hard to digest. I really don't like the Freak. The Shootout, my God. What is wrong with you? Oh, you're picking all the worst ones. The Freak, I'll admit the Freak wasn't terrible. The Shootout sucked. I really don't like the Shootout. I also don't like it because it's a Tonto, but what other scales do they make? Because I know they make stuff for oh, well, I didn't know that they made it in the dropout version, or drop point version, because I don't follow Benchmade. I don't like them. I don't think that anybody will ever convince me that most of their knives aren't overpriced. The only one that's even remotely reasonable right now is the Griptilian. Everything else is insanely priced. And the reason behind that is they're in Oregon. If they moved out of Oregon, then they'd be making them cheaper because Oregon has really crappy laws. You bought a Claymore? Anyway, they make Benchmade scales too. I'm going to be honest, all I need from a company is parts. If you're nice while giving me parts, that's great. You know, I might just keep my Griptilian. It's hard to sell autos. It is extremely hard to sell autos. Yeah, I got a full-size Griptilian, and I was talking about selling it, but I just found a set of scales that I might like for it. And if I can get that set of scales and get them to fix the problem with this knife, then I might just go for it. Well, here's the problem with my my Griptilian. I don't hate the knife, right? But it feels cheap. It always will. Unless you change scales. Here's what's going on. This screw won't tighten. And it won't loosen either. Honestly, I wish I had a drink tonight. You do? Fuck, man. I hate the bug out. It is literally one of my least favorite knives that's above 150 bucks. I'll tell you what, if you want to ship out those let's put it this way. If you want to ship out the SRKs and your claymore, I will sharpen the claymore as long as you pay for shipping back. Yeah, the only reason why it's not a pile of shit is because it has aluminum scales. Those stock scales on the regular bug outs are garbage. Absolute garbage. I hate them. Oh, you don't want it sharpened? Okay. There's nothing special about the bug out. But it's mostly the scales. Pushmaster. Well, sure, I know they were going to him. Depending on how bad the edge is, I might sharpen them, but I'm very picky. Probably not, now that I think about it. That's the downside of me sharpening shit, is I sharpen it really good, and then people who aren't used to that sharp of a knife, they take it for granted very quickly, and they make stupid decisions. I'm going to say one word, Trevor, that explains my whole disagreement with you on this. Squish. I don't want a knife that squishes when I squeeze it. You know what doesn't do that? Titanium. I've never had a 940. I know it's a good knife. Once it's broken in and nice and smooth, it's a good knife. But I wouldn't pay new price for one of those. My recommendation, if you're looking into them, we can look real quick on Blade Binge and see what's on there. Blade Binge has used knives, and you can often get them a little cheaper than you can on eBay without worrying as much about the possibility of getting a fake one. Oh yeah, no, it's a perfectly fine knife if you already have one. I wouldn't pay new price for them. That's like my only issue with them is the price. They're comfortable. They're pretty smooth when you get them broken in. Maintenance kind of sucks on them, but other than that, it's a perfectly fine knife. Every knife that's, to be completely fair. Just a sec. Oh, I do love it. I'm so glad that I bought it. I kind of wish I would have bought one used, but I don't know. I wanted the unboxing experience. The 940 is a bitch to take apart. I broke it in. It's took a couple days of opening it and flicking it, but every once in a while. I mean, it's made for the slow roll, but the thumb stud that they have on them is it's like a fucking arrowhead, and that's why I went with the Sabenza instead of the Nkosi. The Nkosi has less of a cutout right here, and you sit there and stab yourself in the thumb every time you try and open it. But this one, you can use your thumbnail to push off of it. Yeah, you know what I didn't realize is that apparently the Deca has partial liners too. So supposedly, if I'm not mistaken, it's got some squish. But yeah, the Deca is at 140 at the lowest price. Sometimes you can get them for a little bit less. I'm not saying modifications. I'm just saying lately Benchmade's got an issue with their springs. And they're known for snapping now. On the off chance that I have to take it apart to replace one of those springs, I'm not going to be a happy camper. Taking it apart takes 5 minutes. Putting it back together took 25. When I said maintenance, I meant maintaining the knife. I did not mean changing anything else. It's the same thing with this. The only reason I took this thing apart was to clean it. Taking it apart took about 7 minutes. Putting it back together took 30. And a lot of that was trying to line up the pivot screw or the pivot bolt with all the shit going back together all at once. It sucked. It's becoming a little more common now. It wasn't a common thing back in the day, but apparently in like the last 2 years, people have had it happen. A few people have had it happen where right out of the box on the first day, I think within 10 times of opening and closing it, it snapped on one side. Now, depending on which side it snaps on, might not be a bad thing. Because if it snaps on the show side, no big deal. If it snaps on this side, God help you. No, like I said, a couple people have had them break within 10 times of opening and closing it. Then I gotta pay for shipping. Look, maintenance, okay, is first. Comfort, okay. We've got comfort, materials, maintenance, and customer service. Those are some of the larger things that I care about. If I can't maintain my own knife, I'm not going to be happy. They will give me parts because I don't live far away. That's kind of a benefit of living where I do. Kershaw, ZT, they will send you parts at no cost to you. That's great. Hogue will probably do the same thing. They've got great customer service. ZT and Kershaw kind of sucks, but Hogue does it right. Benchmade, I've tried barely. I haven't really gotten into that one yet. I'll need to try that one out. Oh, they didn't blame it on the user. Well, there we go. Yeah, I haven't found a parts request form on their website. So if that's a thing, cool. Unfortunately, the problem with my Griptilian is not fixable by me, so I will have to send that in. Not looking forward to that. But if I can get a decent set of scales, oh, I already called them about it. No, they don't. Actually, when I filled out the form to get it shipped out, they said, "Do you want your knife sharpened?" And I'm sitting there looking at my Griptilian with a 3000 grit edge, and I'm like, "Fuck no." They wouldn't do a better job than I would. Shit, I probably got to send a disclaimer saying that it's sharp as fuck. Yeah, so the reason $10, okay? They're how much does it cost for me to ship something? If I fully insured my Griptilian and shipped it just about anywhere in the continental United States, it's about $6. Anyway, I'm not going to continue complaining about it because I'm not trying to complain. I'm just giving you guys my opinion as a YouTuber with some sort of a following of people that think my opinion matters. Don't know how they got that idea in their head, but I say it how it is. That's just kind of how things work. No, but people get free sharpenings from me for $6. Well, when they buy things from me. Anyway, it's gonna end up getting sent in anyway. There's nothing that I'm worried about. I'm really not worried about it. Arlet, what's up? How's it going? See, right here. This is a good deal on a 940. This is a 940 in M4 with natural G10 scales for 190. That's actually priced well. I sharpened something earlier. I wouldn't doubt that people are better at sharpening than me. I'm not, well, to be fair, on the brick live stream, I did say that I was the best sharpener ever. But that was just to get more viewers and piss some people off. It was an entertaining night. But in reality, I'm not the best sharpener out there. I'm good. I'm not the best. I am happy with the results that I come up with. I got a couple people pretty mad. That was a good night. That was a really good night, actually. I had such a good time on that night. I'm sitting there smacking a butter knife against a brick and saying I'm sharpening it. Oh, it was great. It was so great. And then I'm sitting there showing off the knives that I've sharpened in the past, saying, yeah, this is how all my knives end up. Peak rage bait right there. It was great. Here in about 15 minutes, I think I'm going to end the stream. At least we had a nice conversation about stuff. You know who's not fun to deal with? I mean, I understand, but Kaiser. I think it's the most expensive stock pocket clip that I've ever gotten a quote for. Like Hogue sent one out for free, which is really nice of them. I appreciate that. But Kaiser wanted to charge me $20 for a pocket clip. A stock pocket clip. You know, I'm sitting there expecting $8, $9, no big deal. Kizer. No, they make good stuff. It's just, fuck, they charge for every little thing that you screw up on. Oh, you stripped a screw? $4 and we'll send you another set. Oh, you snapped a pocket clip? $12. No big deal. Oh no, the retail value of that one was like 120 or something. Or no. Give me a sec. It was expensive. It's not a cheap one. Mini sheep dog 4V green aluminum. Oh, you son of a bitch. Where are these things? Whoa. Wait a sec. Well, that was just a pocket clip. I don't know if they'll send you whatever. You've never had a Hogue knife? They make some really nice shit. If you've never found or tried one of those things out, you should. Give it a shot, trust me. They make some really nice stuff. Do you like old CRKT? Okay, so that Kaiser was 350, or not 350, 150. Sorry. I've got some old CRKT stuff I'm trying to get rid of, in case you're interested. It was a Christmas exclusive, I think, for 2023 or something. The the Kaiser was. An 01S. Is this one? That's a KS. What are you? Oh, it's a KS. I don't have an S. Fair enough. Well, it's not a pry bar, so I'm not surprised. Well, it sounds to me like I'm going to be getting some aluminum frag scales for my Para 3. Woohoo. Well, you can't blame me for trying to sell stuff, you know. Part of the channel is selling the stuff that I don't want anymore. Ew, taking apart a piano? Piano. That must have sucked. Things are fucking complicated. I think I'm just gonna stick with my non-piano life. Because if you ask me, no thanks. I guess I just don't do that kind of stuff. I don't find getting mad at stuff to be useful. Did it work, or was it just rotting? I see. Fair enough. Anyway, here in about a minute or two, we're going to go ahead and end the stream. I haven't. Pianos aren't common where I'm at. They just aren't. Okay. Did you at least get decent parts out of it, or did you just break the whole thing because why not? Fair enough. Well, actually, I'm about to dump more money into shit. I want a set of scales for my Spyderco. And then I'm going to get a set of scales for the Griptilian too. Anyway, I'll get your knife shipped out on Monday. Oh, I wouldn't have paid anybody to help. Probably would have set it on fire after, depending on what the keys were made out of. I probably would have kept the keys. Anyway, guys, I gotta go buy some scales before they sell out. So, hopefully, you guys have a great rest of your night, morning, day, whatever it is. and we will see you in the next one. I don't know how we got up to 103 likes and 33 people in here. We had like 40 something in here earlier. I don't know how that happens. I can't read that. Yeah, night, morning, day. I say that because it's one of the three. That's why I say night, morning, day, whatever it is. I encompass everything. I do fast shipping, don't worry about it. Anyway, still can't read it. Y'all have a good one, guys.